I'm really into that opener. The Universal Studio logo. Into it. I like it. So I think I fixed the FPS drop. I also think that I fixed the settings that were making my computer sound like I had a Hemi. Ugh. I'm not gonna do my Chaos Theory San Diego thing for stream, but I do need to go in and save. I accidentally destroyed one of my parks last night. Because I was kind of like bouncing around between the game types, but they all share like one autosave, which I never would have assumed. Yeah, I was having this issue where one of my fences broke, and I wasn't sure why. So I scrambled helicopters to shoot this dude. I'm pretty sure that I opened these. Okay, so the autosave must have happened. And something I noticed, I like that. I noticed that the workers had the very classic like park ranger look to them on the last map, but this is a what if scenario. Like, what if all the shit in Jurassic Park 2 went the way we wanted it to go, and Dr. Hammond's nephew actually got to open up Jurassic Park San Diego. These what if scenarios are super interesting. I just from a narrative standpoint. And then I got these guys that I just made. They're kind of like an aquatic. I'm pretty sure I already had them in here and had already started building their enclosure. So I think I lost like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes worth of game from the autosave. And I don't know. I don't know if this is... I might need one more type of dino after they land. Oh shit. Okay, well, obviously since my autosave didn't hit, I need to reassign. Now this guy's barely a threat because he's like super docile. Look at this T-Rex. Look how docile this guy is. Look, it's harmless. He's rated as harmless. He broke one fence though. But a lot of the times these bigger dinos, they'll break shit on accident. It's kind of like if you had a rabbit like chewing on its bars or something. The T-Rex's bite strength is just so fucking ridiculous that he just fucks around and breaks shit. So the reason I'm tranking this guy too, and not just this guy over here. Oops, shit. Should probably hit record. It is basically I want them both knocked out so I can replace their fences with something a little bit more appropriate. This is like putting a lion behind chicken wire. It's pretty dumb. So I should probably fix that. I'm gonna have this team repair the fence, even though I'm gonna replace it, just so I can get people out of these bunkers. Obviously, I'm not having any money issues. I need to start this research. Oh, I finished it already. I'm an idiot. These, the NPCs really suck at shooting. The good thing is, though, I like that when the helicopter starts shooting the T-Rex, they start running away. Like, they're not... Oh, wow, this one actually seems interested in the helicopter. No, he's running away. So I'm not going to transport him, because if I transport him, he'll wake up right away. He's going to be out for about 10 minutes. I think it's pretty safe. The other T-Rex is pretty docile, so... The longer I keep people underground, the more my star rating goes down, and people aren't spending money because they're hiding. Asset has been delivered. So as long as this guy doesn't just randomly bolt outside, we're good. Yeah. We're good, we're good. He's down. So that gives us about 10 minutes to replace all of this fence. Which I now have this big, heavy fence. What the hell? Oh. Replace on. It's weird because the game, like, deletes the fence when you replace it. So all the dinos inside of the structure have to be knocked out.
Asset delivered.
Which I think is pretty silly. But what's even more silly is that I had 2 full-grown T-Rexes behind the same fencing that I put Diplos behind. You can get away with, like if the T-Rexes were playing around over there, you can get away with, like, building little bits of sections at a time. But it's better, especially if there's 2. I mean, in, like, my Troodon pen, there's, like, I don't know, there's, like, 15 Troodons in there, so, like, knocking out 15 Troodons would be a little, maybe a little much. I don't know why this isn't getting electricity. What is the malfunction here? Where's my... Thought this guy was reaching it. Oh, guess not. Well, dang, I don't know how long that's been without electricity. You know, I don't see the trucks driving around, so maybe there might not even be any trucks driving around because that one gate wasn't getting any power. Oh my goodness, this one isn't either. Oh, that's outside the bubble too. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess it's good that I did all this stuff, because this viewing, that means this viewing gallery wasn't even, like, used. It looks like the fences are pretty much coming together here. I'm gonna go ahead and send the team to pick up the T-Rex. Or should I just wait? Seems like it's going pretty slow. Yeah. I'm afraid I'm gonna forget about him. He's just gonna wake up and start terrorizing people. Okay, these guys are gonna start getting mad. They're probably... Yeah, they're uncomfortable. He's gonna start hitting fences and shit. Oh, just like that. I didn't think that much time had passed. Shit. Shit. Okay, well. Capture team 2 is still out and about, so that means we're gonna have to knock this guy out. Damn. Usually you have a little bit of time where they explore their enclosure, but I forgot the bigger predators are, like, way less. He's pretty far away from tourists and stuff, aside from this guy. Okay, don't eat this guy. Don't eat this person. Don't eat the person. Oh, thank God. Dude, he was going for him too. Okay, he broke that fence, and a human being is dead. There goes my rating. Yep. Come on, I don't want to shut down the park. These large predators are such a pain in the ass. Fucking run, people, run. I'm gonna forget about the T-Rex. That's what I'm talking about. These big predators are such a pain in the ass. Okay, big predators are down. This fence, also made out of chicken wire. Why did I do it? Why am I doing this to myself? Why? I keep doing this stupid shit. Okay. You can see, you click on them and it tells you. Oh, you know what? I built the pen and I wasn't sure what I was going to put in it. Yeah, security rating 5. He needs to be... Of course, if they're happy, they'll never have any reason to hit the fence. Security 5. Yeah, and I can't replace the broken portion of the fence. I really, really need to stop putting... Because even, like, I'll be like, you know, as long as they're happy, we don't need this big fence, and then... We'll get hit by, like, a monsoon or something, and it'll destroy the fence. Okay, I need you to fix that. And that, and how long are these guys gonna be knocked out for? 10 minutes. T-Rex has 5 minutes left. We're gonna go ahead and move him in. And it looks like the fence is just about finished. We got... No, it's not about finished. Just gonna move him to the corner and hopefully it finishes before he wakes up. Don't go too fast, helicopters. I feel like everything in this game is such a race against time. I hate how slow these fences build.
Commencing asset transit.
Oh, cool. The track's working. The park tour is going. Okay, this Rex will be up and walking around by the time the fence is getting close to being done. I'm more worried about this one because this fence isn't going to be finished yet. The velociraptors, like the more aggressive critters, like really try to make a beeline for the exit, but these bigger guys, they more like just wander out. They don't really
Asset delivery confirmed.
sprint out unless they're like hungry and they're going after like a person. Yeah, see, he's just sitting down and chilling. He doesn't care. He's a danger to guests right now, but the guests aren't freaking out, and I like that the AI does that. What's blocking this? Nothing, okay. It would be like a fucking goat or something that'll block the construction. Okay, so if something happens where these guys get like agitated now, they're in like a much better confinement. Let's see, we got 7 minutes, 7 minutes. There should be another one. Wonder if the people will like walk past him. Be blocking traffic. Stop running over my dinosaur. What are you guys doing? Stop. What are you doing? They're just... Why are they doing that? Oh, they don't like that the dino's there. I could transport him in. It's nowhere near done, though. I'll probably have to knock him out, like, immediately after sending him back in.
Heading to pick up the asset.
It'll get him away from the people, though, I guess. And these cars that are just running him over repeatedly. Like some animal abuse going on over here. Okay, obviously these guys are gonna need some water. Hopefully that'll keep them over here.
Assets in the air.
Yeah. Then for food, we got these new water, like, fish dispensers. which is good. So hopefully he'll just stay over here. I imagine he might. Like, obviously they wander around and they try to like figure out what the extent of their enclosure is. This fence gets built so freaking slow. The little fences, the skinny, weak fences, they get built like instantly. These big fences are just slow as piss, though.
Delivery complete.
Kind of want to see how he's gonna react. Yeah, danger to guess for sure. This guy's gonna be knocked out for 5 more minutes and 4 minutes. If they have most of what they need, they should be pretty chill. This thing is gorgeous, though. Look at this guy. The Suco Minus. Look at him. What a gorgeous creature. Yeah, see, he's like, yeah, there's water. Yeah, there's fish. All right, I'll chill. It's good. It's exactly what I'm looking for. Let's get him a couple buddies, because they will get lonely.
Collecting asset.
They don't really like the helicopters, though. Most of them don't. So I'm kind of a little weary about sending a couple helicopters over near him. That might actually push him forward, but this fence is almost done. All right, how are the Rexes doing? Missing prey. What's that mean? Uncomfortable missing prey. So there's just not enough prey in their immediate vicinity. I did put all the sheep here, or goats, trying to get them to be inside the amphitheater more. Obviously, that's not working out for them, so. Yeah, there we go. As soon as we drop the prey in there, they're content, they're happy now. They have something to hunt. So they won't go in the amphitheater as much. I don't think that actually matters. And this is just about done. Do need a enclosure. Need someone to come over here and check these guys out. May have just made the enclosure too big. Let
Complete.
assign team 4 and unit 2 to this. The gate is done. They got food and water. What I need, though, is to, yeah, I need him to go check on him right now. Because I can't determine if they're happy or healthy. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm worried about this guy. He's got this aggressive trait. But I wanted to start developing the park kind of this way. I really just need to introduce one more species. Now, are these guys chill with anyone? Probably just Compy. Oh. Baryonyx. Okay. Okay, we could put some Baryonyx in here. Usually the big carnivores don't like other big carnivores. That's cool. Probably should get the medical team over here too. Go. Oops. Go check these guys out. Sometimes when you get a dino, these guys were bred in the park though, so it probably shouldn't be an issue. Oh wow, look at that. It's right on the edge, but they'd probably like a little bit more sand. I'm gonna go ahead and just do sand real quick. Maybe like right on the edge of the right on the edge of the water. How's that? 88%? That's pretty good. Vehicles are constantly under attack because I'm an idiot and I just keep putting predators in the park. There. Yeah, that's pretty perfect. I can't believe they don't have... They have no desire for any plant life. There we go. They like this kind of big open desert type space. Oh, the guy didn't check out this dude. So the leader with the crown here is probably the aggressive one. Yeah. Yeah, usually if one's got the aggressive trait, they end up becoming the alpha. Righty. I think we're looking pretty good. Everyone seems pretty comfortable, pretty content. Check out the copy cage. They're good. I keep calling these Troodons. That's what they remind me of. What's really cool about them is I got a really cool color mutation on them. This kind of white and red mutation. Obviously, the problem with these guys is if their enclosure ever gets damaged, it's going to be so hard to knock them all out. But none of them are starving. That's when it comes to these little guys, them starving and getting frustrated is the big concern, because I think only like 3 of them can eat at the piles at a time. There's like 15 of them in there. I don't like the small enclosure that these guys are in. Yeah, they just don't have enough space. It's only 2 of them, but they get along well. The sauropods get along so well with so many other species that I really don't like them being in a small enclosure. So I think we're going to move them. Because my plan moving forward is to have one empty cage at all times. So if I move them out of this pen, I will leave this pen empty, do all the upgrades on it, and then probably move something into it, have another empty cage, just so I can kind of keep upgrading the fences, because I'm still using the starter fences. And that's what this was supposed to be. But then I just filled it with dinos. Compies can share space with basically anybody. So let's... I'm thinking... So I really, really like the... I am never doing velociraptors again. God. Raptors are the biggest pain in the butt. They're escape artists. They're too smart. There's the Troodons. So I think instead of Troodons, I don't know. Parasaur. A lot of the Triceratop types and the, I can't think of what they're called. I was hoping I'd see them in here, but I don't. They got the big club tails. They're just so aggressive with each other, and I end up sending them all to the freaking hospital because they just constantly get in fights with each other. Oh, a Gallimimus. That might be a good one to do. I don't have anything like a Gallimimus in the park right now. And I got some really good DNA. So yeah, let's do that. That'll get him to 50. %. We can basically finish the genome right here. 99%. Hell yeah, let's just do it. Nice. That worked worked out pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, see, I basically just started doing research on these guys because they gave me some dinos at the beginning of the game. These guys, whatever these dudes are, these guys and these guys. Of course, now that I look at it, also these guys. So everyone wants to beat the shit out of each other. That's the only thing I do like about the predators is the predators seem to get along with each other more than anyone else does. Ooh. Okay, so the Maiasaur is or Maiasaur, whatever, is kind of like an iguanodon. Looks like one. So I want to do that. Let's do that. I've never done one like that. Maiasaur. Maya. Expedition for the Maiasaur. Maiasaur. There we go. Cheaper expeditions. We'll send a bunch of people just to reduce the time a bit. That's going to take 2 minutes. Yeah, because these guys are kind of, I don't want to say like wasting space, because that's pretty mean, but these compy are like, they're friends with anyone. They socialize with literally any other dino except for like these mutated things. Is it the T-Rexes? The T-Rexes like to just beat the shit out of all of my vehicles. They'll like smack their faces against these tourist cars too. Pretty terrifying. Let's see here. I think I can ride in the car. Let me see if I can ride in the car. Drive your vehicle. Yeah. Here we go. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, hear this?
Lizard from Cretaceous North America is a bipedal herbivore best known for the remarkable
So the tour vehicle is aware of what enclosures you're going through. This would be so crazy, IRL.
Tyrannosaurus rex boasts one of the greatest bite forces ever recorded. Not only can this powerful predator's jaws easily shatter bones, but a single bite from T-Rex is enough to crush a car.
I love that part. enough to crush a car. That's not something you should mention. On your car tour. If you were in a car, an automobile, let's say, you would not be safe. Can you imagine seeing a T-Rex in real life and they were both sleeping like 10 feet from the car? Oh, I've never seen him hunt before. Get him. Nice. I didn't realize there were 2 different colors. Cool. Neat. Okay, it looks like everyone's pretty chilled out. You guys are chilled out. Good deal. Yeah, I think I want to do the baryonyx too. Get more of them thrill seekers out here. Okay, baryonyx, where you at? I might not have it researched, now that I think about it. Thought baryonyx were a North American. Carnos. Carnos are pretty cool. Huh. Velociraptor. Yeah, I guess I haven't researched baryonyx yet. I thought I did. Let's see here. Carnivores 4. Yeah. Carnivore species fossils. Creek. Okay. Well, that's weird. I really thought that it was part of this unlock. We can do the big one though. Cheaper expeditions. Oh, wait, this isn't an expedition. This is research. They had someone who did fast research. I get confused in between games because I'm like, I don't remember if it was this game or last game. $2 million. Make it so. We're ready. We're ready for big carnivores, big showstoppers. What are you guys cool with? The compies, okay. They probably eat them. And it says that they'll socialize with them, but anytime I put anything with the compies, it just eats them. If it's not a herbivore. What do we got? So we can make the galley minus. Six to 10 eggs. Social and fit. Modify that genome. So I've noticed that anything that has the movie skins on it, it's stuck that way. If we can get them to be humble, then if they're 100% chance of being humble, it'll reduce their environmental needs. So I'm thinking they're going to want like a really big open area. I could also throw these all in the T-Rex cage and give the T-Rex some live food. I don't know if my star rating goes down feeding dinos to other dinos. Social, tolerant, intolerant. Yeah, I have this sneaking suspicion that the Galley Minus is going to need a gigantic cage. I didn't think about it till just now, but I'm like, you know, they're probably going to need a ton of space. I just don't think this is going to be enough space. I think the T-Rex cage is the only cage I have that, or yeah, would be the only one that they'd be okay in. Oh, look at that. Buried treasure. Nice. I think we actually made money on that. Oh, yeah, he does look like a iguanodon. So we'll go with that. Nice. 66% of the genome. Right off the bat. I wonder, did I build... I did, I built a staff center. I think I can hire more staff. Can. Nice. Extraction, logistics specialist, synthesis, research tasks. And I saw you can get welfare to a 9, which would be nice. He's a generalist though. And I could get 2 faster researches. Logistics specialist. Logistics seems to be probably what I use the most. Decrease task time by 50% for expeditions. What I need is someone who cleans the shit up faster, but I don't see that. think I'm gonna go with this one. The logistics potential by 5 and logistics skill by 3, so he starts with a 7. I just hope that I don't have, you know what, I'm gonna go back. Because I don't think I have any specialists, do I? I don't. I have a welfare specialist. So logistics specialist would be good. 6, 7, he's a little bit more general. Their potential's the same though. I like this guy a little bit more. And I'm trying to get down here. It's just this shit is time consuming. Okay, so people are gonna start getting pulled this way because they're gonna want to see these guys, which means we're probably already getting some needs. This is the edge of this viewing area. And then I can build one more enclosure here. Yeah. Could probably get away with a little shop. And a large hotel. Large amenities. Let's make it so. Let's do it. The time is now. And I should probably get these done too before I start putting more amenities out there. What I should put out there is toilets, because toilets are the same no matter where you're at. Everyone needs a toilet. And a bomb shelter. No power? What do you mean no power? Uh-oh. Oh, we're still running off backup generators? Shit. Okay, that should not be like that. So let's I think I'm gonna hijack this grid over here. I really should upgrade my electrical system. I've never done that. It's so weird. In all the parks that I've built so far, I have never upgraded my electrical grid. I've always used these little transformers, and I think they make much bigger ones and better ones. And I'm just an idiot and not doing it. I feel like these work pretty good though. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, I think these guys are using generators too. Oh my goodness. See if I can sneak up through here. Okay, so the grids are now connected to each other. I like having like one power station that isn't being in use at all. That way if one gets struck by lightning or some weird shit, I don't have like dino pens that are not being charged. Not that it's a big deal. Again, if you keep the dinos like very happy and content, they don't, it's not like they detect that the fences are down. Okay, I do have a backup gen specifically for the T-Rex pen. My whole grid goes down. Got one generator keeping these Rexes in their cage, in theory. Throw him in there. And on to another expedition. We got the money. Okay, what was this guy's name? Mayasar. They're a little bigger, so I'm thinking that they're gonna... Thinking that I can throw 2 in here and it'll be okay. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I'd piss myself. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's way too close to the car. Oh, man. Yep, he's gonna hit the car. Oh, no, he's going after that. That'd be the best. That would be the best. Oh, he's going after the car. Oh, he hit the car. I should have stayed in it. He just headbutted the car. He gave it one quick headbutt. Oh, I should have stayed in there. That's too bad. He just sees the vehicles as like a threat. Right. We got expedition complete. Some more fossils. These guys stuck in amber. They really pushed the genome hard. So we're at, that's gonna put us at 80%. Oof, only 1%? Or is that plus 11? Oh, they've already been selected. Are they being worked on currently? Oh, they are. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's try to figure out what was going on. You clean that. Don't want my E. coli spreading throughout my park. So I finished the research. I don't plan on raising any more Rexes, but it looks like that's all it. Damn, I wanted the Byrearidox or whatever it's called. Pyroxodon or something like that. Bummer. Well, that was a lot of research time and money for nothing. The thing is that every dino isn't available in every map. So I think I'm going to knock out some of these herbivores. Cheaper expedition. Cheaper expedition. Fast and cheap expeditions. That's what we want. I think expeditions are basically the most expensive thing. Once you get into like really heavily modified dinos. Oh, chill, guy. I think it's a little different. Okay, so that'll put us at 86%. Let's see what the whole total is going to be. 80, 90, 100. Okay, that will sequence the genome. Is it synthesis? No, synthesis is we're actually making the dino, I think. Well, dang, that means that this pen is only ever gonna have these guys in it. Since the by rocks or whatever, I can't get them. Bummer. Ooh. Okay, that's finishing up. Okay, my guys are getting a little overworked, so we'll probably do a couple more things and then send them on vacation. I already have Pachyosaur, so I'm not really kind of meh. I'm pretty sure it was... I think it was these guys were the ones that were... Is it those ones? No, these guys. These Stegosaurids were just beating the ever-living shit out of each other. Flying them to the hospital every 10 seconds. Faster research. I thought I got two. Oh, I got one. That's right. Well, dang. All right. Now that I got people with traits that are good, I should probably start paying attention more to who I'm sending to do what. Fossils for... It's pretty cool when you see them interact with each other. Sometimes they'll like rub their faces on each other, or they'll run like side by side, like really close to each other. It's pretty cool. Not the T-Rexes as much, but the Carnos were doing that a lot. Really got to get this mission done. I have no idea what the next mission's going to be, but I've used up basically all the space I have. I keep treating each mission like it's its own sandbox mode. Oh, these guys are like perpetually weak, huh? Tolerant and social, but weak. That's not good. That sounds like medical expenditures to me. I do not have... I usually don't unlock any of these combat ones because I'm not looking to make combat dinos. Faster research. But I also don't like to, I don't like to raise dinos with negative traits, though. Okay, we'll get this stuff done. So once these two things are done, we'll send everyone on vacation. All my scientist status. Tooth and claw hardness is up. Let's go ahead and sequence this genome and modify the genome. We won't sequence it yet. Oh, nice. Okay, they have a pretty nice. They have a pretty wide range of colors they can be. Let's do something blue. What goes good with blue? Actually, that looks pretty cool. Yukon River blue. Ooh, that might be pretty cool. Blue and red. Blue and red or blue and black? Let's go blue and black. That might look pretty sick. Might look pretty sick. And we can genetically modify them to get their Basically, I'm not looking to make them extra strong. I just don't want them to be weak. And I am going to be putting them inside of a cage with other dinos, so I want a 100% chance that they will be tolerant. Social is better than tolerant, and since this is a herbivore, the tolerance shouldn't be an issue. Mix all the DNA. I wish I could. They limit you to how much you can mess with it. Because I'm only in Jurassic Park 2 right now. So I'm hoping that once I get into like the Lost World stuff, I'll be able to make a super dino, I think. Okay, so we'll save that genome. And we're about to send all of my scientists on vacation when they're done getting through these fossils. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Okay, fossil extraction is complete. It's time for all of these people to go on a short hiatus. They are overworked and underpaid. Okay, where's their little bunkhouse? Oh boy. Decrease scientists' rest and training cost. Rest time, upgrade systems, decrease task cost globally. Specialist equipment globally increases the value of specialist trades by 1. That's pretty good. But I think decreasing the cost of everything they do globally by 10% is probably the best investment over time. I haven't done a lot of building upgrading because I been too busy with escape artist T-Rexes. We got storm defense. That's probably a good investment for my electrical grid. My paleo medical facility. What do we got? Faster treatment. Cheaper treatment. Probably just faster. It doesn't, the money comes from the dino being observable, not, oh yeah, fossil yield. That's been amazing. My science center. Oh, geez. I want a second upgrade. I really need to get on that. Control center. What do we got? Improve administration. Decrease scientists' hiring fees. Decrease their salaries. Improve construction. Decrease the construction cost. Doesn't matter. Systems decrease task time globally. That would be good. Increases scientists' unrest meter globally. Task time. Efficiency. Maximum efficiency. That's what I want. Response facility. Advanced scanners. Dinosaur scans. 90%. That's going to be a game changer. Especially now that I got all these like little teeny dinos running around. It takes them freaking forever to do a head count on all of them. Faster treatment. Get them in their cages, making me money. And why? Here we go. It's pretty amazing. Decreased time to scan dinos. That's like 90% of their job. That's great. And I don't think these places can be upgraded. Yeah. Emergency shelters cannot be... Some red I saw? Oh, it is. Okay, we don't have an emergency shelter close enough to the amphitheater. Cool. I wasn't planning on making that, but it looks like we're deficient in restroom coverage. Is there anyone else that needs a toilet? Here we go. And looks like, see, these bunkers don't cost like anything to maintain, so there's no reason not to just completely overdo it with bunkers. The more bunkers there are, the faster everyone gets off the street. Like, it's good for everyone. Okay, everyone's done with their vacation, and it is time to finally synthesize the Myosar fully modified genome. And we have 2 scientists who can do faster synthesis, taking this from 1 minute down to 7 seconds. That's what I like to see. Then I don't have to click off the building. And 88% survival rate. We got 3 viable eggs. Let's see how they look. One of them is skittish. Social, tolerant, and skittish, though. So they all got social. This one got tolerant, too. Cohabitation limit. Plus 30%. Chance to attack ranger teams. It would have been great to have all 3 of them have these. Yeah, we'll take all 3 of them. I was only going to take 2. Chance to panic. I don't know if that means that they'll freak out and like break a wall. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, I think that just means they'll be harder to like shoot with tranq darts, or like if you're trying to give them medical attention, they'll freak out. I really hope that, because if this one breaks a fence because it freaks out, it doesn't have a truck going through it though. It's gonna release like 20 compy into my park. I'll be bad. 37 seconds. God, my scientists are good. All right, let's get them upgrades going. So we're almost there. Need to get here so I can double the modifications to a lot of my buildings. These are getting really expensive though. Upgrades that could be applied to vehicle teams to improve them with resources. It's not really a big deal, but they all got to go up. Let's improve the staff first. Good. 20 seconds left on these guys. I'm pretty excited to see what these guys look like. Their colorations looked pretty vibrant. Hey, if I accidentally hit release again, I'm gonna be a very upset man. Accidentally releasing all of your
new land
critters.
that's available to build on. We can expand the park, really make it something.
Oh,
Asset to be collected. En route to
okay.
becoming
I wasn't expecting that. Really? Expansion too. That's interesting. I didn't. Oh, $5 million. Jesus. Interesting. I mean, money's not a big issue right now, obviously, but I wonder, is it going to expand north? Oh, my screen doesn't want to go that far. Profit has grown 9%. Nice. Will it just be the rest of this area? Probably be just the rest of this area, I'd imagine. Take the fence from here to there. Dang, then that...
Asset has been collected.
Yep, it expanded this way.
Jurassic Park San Diego. We really did bring it back from the brink.
And the dinosaurs back from beyond it.
There's still more to do if we're to see the facility at its peak. More land should help.
I would think that more guests and more dinosaurs with a greater variety of species would work as well.
Correct. Let's get our park rating up across the board. What do you think, Dr. Malcolm?
Well, you know, Thomas Edison once said that just because something doesn't go as planned doesn't mean that it's useless. And when it comes to Jurassic Park, that has surprisingly turned out to be true for now. So
Oh, they look pretty good.
Perhaps what's been achieved in San Diego is a tribute to those who would never leave the island. A painful and tragic legacy, but one that would be the foundation of a world forever changed by resurrecting its past and then turning it into theme park attractions. The fact that no one could have predicted the dinosaurs and humans would breathe the same air gives me pause. And it also makes me smile.
Ground fiber. Okay, so this would probably be a better plant. Ground fruit. Oh, ground nut just comes from this tree here. There we go. And make sure that the compy are still okay. Compy are... Wow, this guy's lonely? 3 is not enough, so they need a minimum of 4. Wow, okay. Interesting, interesting. Compy are... Compy don't care, they don't barely need anything. Okay, so I need more of those. That's interesting. I thought 2 would be enough. They're definitely more social than I thought they were going to be. Four out of 4 eggs made it. There we go. Tolerant and social. I think we'll just take the 1 egg. That cage is already pretty cramped. Almost did it again.
En route to collect the asset.
I should meet the social needs. Let's do some more exploration. Expedition, excuse me. Could finish up the parasaur. Let's do these guys. This is the dudes who beat the shit out of each other all the time. Cheaper, cheaper, and faster. 32 seconds. Massive discounts. Good shit. What do parasaurs pair well with? Sauropods? I don't think there's enough room for a sauropod in there. These guys should be in the same cage, though. We got some money makers. Oh, I forgot about that little guy. He's like the vegetarian version of the compy. We'll start with him. We'll get 75% of his genome in one go. That's pretty good. I believe these scientists are already getting tired again.
Asset transportation underway.
I think we need a big... I think we need like a giant herbivore pen. But the planning will have to be just so, because these guys are only chill with sauropods. I think we can see, yeah, we can see their social habits from here. So these guys are chill with sauropods, and the sauropods are chill with like everything. Except for other sauropods. If I can get Brachiosaurus. What else can we get? Stego's good with sauropod. Stegosaurid, okay. Now I need someone who's chill with Stegosaurid and sauropod. Stegosaurid and sauropod. Now what about Ankylia? Ankylia, whatever. Sauropod. Okay, they don't like the Stegosaurids. Even though... Oh, no, they don't like... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I could go... What, the Gallimimus? So I could go Gallimimus, Brontosaurus, Stegosaurus in one cage, and they should be chill with each other. Should be. I don't know what this little guy is. I don't know what he's considered. I think I'll go with the Struthominus, maybe? What about Patchies? See, Patchies are chill too. Could go with Patchies. Because I think the appeal to the... So what I'm looking at is the appeal up here. The appeal of the Patchy is a 47. The Strut is a 14. And the Gallimimus is a 26. So technically out of all of the... Wait, is Patchy its own thing? I thought it was an ornith. Let me see here. Well, either way, chill with Patchy. Patchy is chilled with Stegosauropod, and so I assume the Brachiosaur. Oh no, this one. What was this? The Mimosaurus. Okay, would be. Okay, yeah. Stegosaurus. Mimosaurus. Patchy. I think that's the highest appeal rating I can possibly get with 3 dinos not tearing each other to shreds. And then I'd have to genetically modify them to be very, very, very chill with each other.
Asset transportation complete.
I think that's going to be the play. That would also be... I already have Patchies, so I wouldn't have to make more. I could just transport the Patchies. That'd give me 2 more species, which would fulfill this. It would definitely get our star rating up. Sounds like a plan. Let's go make it happen. They're big guys. They're not fighters. I think I'll just use the heavy fence. It's a little bit more expensive. It's a lot more expensive, but I'm having like the biggest whale critter. I feel like he could just yawn or something and my fence would explode. Okay, let's see. What room do we have to work with here? So the problem is this is like long ways. I really wish this bump wasn't in the middle. because we got to be able to keep it viewable by people. So what I think we'll do is we'll go straight to the boundary. And really like make use of every inch of this upper boundary, and then on the lower we'll just make the lower all like restaurants, viewing galleries, hotels, that sort of thing. In fact, I'll put hotels right here on this corner. Yeah, it's still gonna be pretty tight. It's still a big cage, it's just gonna be fucking awkward. I think that's the best I can do. That is a really goofy looking pen, but what are you gonna do? Get that going. Oh, another staff center. Nice. Forgot we upgraded that. Hire more staff. Nice. And we got... Oh, yeah, so that means we need to start, yeah, we need to start making our way down here. I think it's gonna have to be the big sauropod section. Been informed it's lunchtime. Or dinner time for me. I should probably save. I haven't saved since my first run through of the first map. This is looking pretty good, though. I'm pretty excited about this. I really like this park. I love the amphitheater as the centerpiece. I thought it looked kind of dumb when I started, but it's pretty good. Cool. So, I'm gonna grab me some lunch, and I will be back in a little bit. Not sure how long it'll take. We'll get some music going, and I'll be back in a bit. Oh, that's the wrong BRB screen. I like that BRB screen though. It looks good. We'll go with the classic one, the old one. There we go. And give me 1 second here. I wasn't expecting to take a break so early, so it's catching me off guard a little bit. All right, be back in a bit. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. Got a little caught up chit-chatting. Those of you who know me know that I can get caught up in chit-chatting. I don't think I paused my game. So everything's fine. I was a little worried that like a hurricane would have went through and every one of my park is dead. But it seems like everything's pretty okay. Shutdowns, emergency shutdown, send ranger. Wow. Wonder if one of the trucks got like chomped on by a Rex. Hey, Rocky, how's it going? Every time I see your name in chat, I want to call you Ricky. Oh, hey, Ricky. Let's see here. Paths. I got these new paths. Kind of want to see if I... Luxury paths. Does it happen instantly? Seems pretty instant. I don't really know what this luxury path stuff does. I don't know if it's like just like a beautification thing. Zoom in. Yeah, I guess it's just luxury. The wide path, I think, just improves how much traffic can like walk on the path. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. These these kind of offshoots here. Get more people walking through, less congested. I'm not sure if like functionally it does anything, but we'll see. I got a feeling the luxury path is just like I don't think it actually does anything. I think it just attracts more like luxury people to the park. And I'm a little bit more concerned with people being able to get around and decongesting the park. So we'll go with that. I kind of wish there was like a tram system or something I could install like they had in Planet Zoo and in Planet Coaster. Because you could get like large swaths of people around the park. This would probably be good too when they have to make a mad dash for the shelters. There we go. That's like all the main roads. Doing good though, huh? Doing well. Munchkin doing well. He crazy. Tour vehicle destroyed. Park Tour 1 has entered into emergency shutdown due to a vehicle being destroyed by a T-Rex. Why are you guys getting so violent? Undiagnosed ailment. Okay, so he's got something wrong with him. They get so aggressive when they get sick. They get super aggressive. Let's see if we can follow the contour of this fence. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. I'm an idiot. I forgot about, I need observation decks in here first. He wants to disrespect us. Disrespect your surroundings. Okay. Question is this thin enough? Oh my goodness, it is. I thought for sure I was gonna mess that up, but that's pretty damn good. Wow. Yeah, that's great. And then we can just do one of these guys. Oh, to hit that perfectly. Nice. Wow, real nice. Dinosaur with swallowed object? What'd you swallow? Sounds like he swallowed a walkie-talkie. I've never had to transport the T-Rex before to a medical facility. But hopefully it doesn't make this one lonely. I wonder if I should knock him out while his mate's gone. Yeah, they should be fine. Keep going. With this. This will go a little straighter. Trying to really maximize the amount of space I have. The other side of this road. Get people as close to the fence as I can. There. You want your guests nice and close to the fence. That way when the dinosaurs break out, you know, they get a really good view of the carnage. Then I'm thinking luxury hotels right up here. Yeah, luxury hotels right here. You're a lizard, Larry. Okay, we got a walkway there. Walkway there. Walkway there. We need to transport this T-Rex to a medical facility. I'll send him over. That is expensive. And we'll have our vet welfare specialist.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
All they got to do is extract a cell phone from a T-Rex's stomach. Should be easy. And we'll try to... Oh man, did I leave enough space? I did. Oh, that's great. If I can put these down in such a way that I'm not taking up space that could be used to build buildings. Okay, I don't think we're going to build anything right there anyway.
Transit has commenced.
Right there. Get both these buildings in the bubble. And then this will feed to the luxury hotels. Nice. That's gonna be an awesome pen. I'm excited about that. All right, who broke their shit? Okay, so we need... So I'm assuming there might be some humans in here if they broke the... Hopefully if they broke a truck in here, they took care of the people. Might be why my rating is dropped below 4. Treatment complete. What do we got? Looks quite dead. Got that cell phone out of your belly.
Asset requiring collection.
Wrong. Here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, people are all jacked up. Let's recruit some new scientists. We need specialists. Cheaper, motivated. Unrest limit by 4. Faster treatment, don't care. Cost of research, don't care at the moment. Task time, research tasks. Cost of research. Shit. These options suck. No specialists. I'm so tempted to take the faster research, but I feel like I will regret that decision. She does have a 5 in genetics. We'll take her. And then this person. No, not that person. Really, man, I keep saying I need logistics people, but I really, when it comes down to it, I need better genetics people. I just use logistics people more frequently. Okay, I'll take you. But we're gonna train the shit out of you guys. 4 training points. 7 and logistics. Perfect. 3 points. A lot of genetics. We need more genetics people. Because I have an 8, 6, and a 6 for logistics. And when this person is done resting, I will train them as well. Faster research. I think we'll keep this person pretty general. Seems good. And then resting will be done. Cool. Cool. So I need to get my Stegorids research up and my theropod or sauropod research up. Yeah. People are already using these roads to their fullest. Nice. Let's see how everyone's doing with their amenities. Actually, let's see what the people say. Guest approval's good. Dinosaur welfare's good. Ticket sales are... Okay, so we don't have much in the way of luxury or adventure guests, but they want dinosaur infamy and I ain't doing it. You want dinosaur infamy, you have to like drop predators who hate each other all in the same place, and no, I ain't doing it. Not doing it. Tours and lagoons, which I have 1 tour and no lagoons. I could probably make a new tour that goes through the new enclosure, since there'll be a lot of critters in there. Hotels and dinosaur variety. Yeah. See how our amenities are looking. They're getting a little low. The appeal is kind of low. I can't believe the appeal is low. Total appeal. Probably because I don't have much in the way of attractions. Hydrate or dihydrate, huh? Some low-hanging joke fruit you got there. Don't hurt me. Guess we could probably just put it right here. I pay good golden feathers to watch you suckle. Oh, you know what? I'm watching my multi-stream chat, so if you guys do any of those redemptions, I won't actually see it, so make sure you let me know. I don't fucking know. A spa or a rock climbing? Probably rock climbing if it's out here towards the entrance. You got 2 hydrates. Got it. Is good. That's good. Okay, we're gonna put some bigger, larger accommodations. I think if I put one here, I need it to reach down there, but the building's too big. So I'm gonna put it here. Oh, let's do steaks. We'll hire an entertainer. What else we got? Put in a waterfall feature. And a fountain. And a fossil display. What else? How about an ice cream machine? There we go. Go with that. And we'll do another large one. Oh, the amenity, adding this almost made it down there. We got one hot spot that I can't get to. Got a little bit of concern up there. And a little bit here. I can do a small one here because I don't think I'm gonna... No. I might expand out this way. One small. Think it can be needs to hear you suckle. We'll do a small one here. Little snack shop out here in the middle of nowhere. We'll do donuts. And I need a skeleton display, and it looks like a fountain will do it. Do we have fire and crown? I don't see an action crown. Do a fish tank. For measure, and this is not making me any money, so we'll definitely have to expand the park out this way a little bit. Some of these, oh wow, okay. Yeah, let's do a large drinking amenity. And we'll do it right here. Sell some ginger beer. Do an aquarium. Format. And a fossil display. That'll get us on the right track. Throw one of these guys out back. And that probably means that there's no shopping anywhere near here either. Isn't there either. People like to do their shopping. Let's put that there. We'll do an entertainer. We need big. Aquarium's a good one. Skeleton display is a good one. Tip stand's a good one. I don't think this one's gonna make money for a while though. This side of the park isn't that popular. Yeah, see, the capacity for guests and the number of guests this has is way off. Another hydrate. Hmm. You must suckle the drink. You know, it'd be great staying at a hotel that has like a view of the Rex exhibit. I bet you guests would love this. It's gonna be a little goofy getting there. I didn't really have any plans for this corner anyway. So one luxury hotel where if you look out the window, you're just looking at T-Rexes. I bet you that'd be dope. Well, I will probably hydrate one more time. And if you guys keep using them, I'm just not going to hydrate. Reminding me I haven't taken a drink in 3 hours is great, but that exceeds the purpose. Let's see. Just built a restroom here. I think that just means not many tourists come out this way. I'm thinking that's just what that means. So I'm going to put a preemptive toilet. There we go. I got all these gold feathers. Yeah, I don't really have anything interesting to do with them. Someone, a fellow streamer, suggested adding a Flappy Bird turn-in. That basically, when someone turns it in at my next convenience, I either play Flappy Bird for like 20 minutes or beat my highest score, you know, whichever one comes first. And I was like, that sounds like torture, pure torture. Nautica would be a great one to do. I mean, a horrible one for me, but great for everyone who's not me. That game freaks me out. Like, I'm already freaked out when I play it. I'd pay big money to mess with you in Subnautica. I think a lot of people would. Streamers who use their channel points for sound alerts, like one streamer that streams horror games, they have jump scares. Oh man, I can't even imagine. The thing is I think I got so hung up on wanting to get get it to work for Skyrim. So I have a really hard time playing Skyrim without mods running, and with the mods running, it was making it so the other program wouldn't work, and I got frustrated, so I quit. But that's what I wanted to do. Now that you mentioned VR, what I wanted to do was get a new VR headset, and I wanted to play Skyrim in VR while having it run. And I was super excited about it, but it never came to fruition. You're right, though. I should jump back into that. I also got it working on Raft. I just I played Raft off stream just to see how it was, and it was insanely boring. But me and a buddy, we did try to see if we could get it to work. Not only could I get it to work on Raft, but he was also in the game with me, and I got it working. So it was multiplayer, co-op, and it was working with the bits. Make sure you message me when you do it. I'll buy so many fucking bits. My T-Rexes are fighting? I've never seen them fight before. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Do not. Okay. Sometimes they'll wait for a Jeep to open a door and they'll try to make a run for it. The Raptors did that anyway. Okay. Minor injury. So I think the medical vehicle will take care of him. Yeah, it looks like they're already on the way. Yeah. They're heading out there. Have fun. Got to do a raid. Be back later if you're still on. Sounds good. Hey, also, I started breaking my streams into 2 segments. I do one on like this one right here, and then I do another one now in the Discord channel. Basically, I do like the second half on Discord. So also look for me in there. Wow, that was quick. Did they finish already? They did. Okay. The plan is coming together. Now I need this guy. So we're gonna have to do some research. Faster research. Faster research. 9 seconds to do this research. That's crazy. Gotta start putting together that genome too, because that's going to take a lot of time and be very expensive as well. Stegosaurids 2. Fast research. Fast research. 16 seconds. Now, it was called like a meme something, right? Mame. Mame. M-A-M-E. Meme. Did you know they have a Jurassic Park game like how Pogo is set up? I don't know what that means. What's Pogo? Mamesaurus. Oh, Pokemon Go. Yeah. Actually, I played it, the Jurassic Park one. It's just I got to a point where I needed to do like raids and stuff, and no one else played it, so I couldn't do the multiplayer stuff. Triceratops. Okay, it's called M-A-M-E. Mammosaurus. Carno. Uh-oh, not seeing it. I went through all this bullshit and I find out that... Okay, there it is. I was like... Yeah, better don't. Cheaper expeditions and cheaper expeditions. We'll send a logistics specialist. Look at that, down to 1 minute 60 seconds. So the duration reduced by 70% and the cost reduced by 50. Pretty good. Pretty good. I saw an ad for it. Was just curious because you're playing Jurassic Park here. Oh yeah, the app is it's really good. It's very baity in like trying to get you to spend money on it. But if you have if you can resist that, which I know some people cannot, if you can resist that temptation to spend extra money on it, then it's really good. If you cannot, then I would suggest you stay very far away from it. It's very highly monetized. And the generalist. Yeah, you can like mix dinosaurs in it. Like there's a lot of dinos that you can like do like cross genetics with. Like to make the enclosures make them look decent, you know. clean up the water, get all the plants and stuff out of it. And, throw some. There we go. Throw some sand down. Don't gotta get super carried away with it, but that looks good. This one doesn't look as good. Here we go. There we go. Make those ponds stick out a little bit. This sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, and it has like a really big like Pokemon style combat system to it. Don't quite understand why. I think the developers just needed to gamify it somehow, and that's how they chose to do that. It obviously needs 2 assigned because they're not getting the attention they deserve. Speaking of which, I think probably should build another response facility for this pen specifically. What's our limits here? Don't think I need a separate medical facility, but definitely a response facility. Go. Damn it. Because this, I've never made an enclosure this big before, but it's going to need multiple stations. So maybe it should have its own medical facility. I wasn't going to, but I mean, it can really do nothing but help. One pylon is in my way. Let's move the pylon here. There we go. Nestled right on in there. Perfect. And once that one's finished building, we'll assign them to these spots. This will be Ranger Team 6. And Ranger Team 5. I'll do them in opposite order so they're not just following each other around. Then the medical vet will be in charge of all medical responses in here. I might go ahead and move it so that way they're also taking care of the T-Rex pen too. I'll just move a gate up here. Probably a good idea to do that anyway. Yeah, then they can get this medical attention a lot faster. We'll unassign that. Assign that. Yeah. There we go. This is going to be Ranger Teams 5 and Ranger Team 6. Cool. Perfect. So this medical facility is just taking care of these 2 pens, which will free up. Because the one vehicle's been having to drive like all the way up in here and then get all the way in. This will keep it a little simpler. In fact, it probably makes sense to have multiple entrances. There we go. That way they can get in from the front or the back. What are we doing? What are we doing? Want to save me? Jax is running through the house screaming a dinosaur and running away. You and your crazy kids. Uh-oh. Where'd the thing go? Is it done? Did we do it in one go? I don't even see the completed there anymore. Oh, there it is. M-A-M-E and Gigantospinosaurus. What that is. Cheaper expeditions. Cheaper expeditions. And we'll send the generalist along with. I need an adult. Oh, here we go. Nice. We got some good ones. We got like, look at all these fibers. That's great. Probably gonna do a 4 so I can fit a 3 in, but it's 54% of the genome right there. Done. Very nice. Do this guy and Buckley. Get them rocks cleaned up real quick. Ooh. Oh. Okay, we can now get the stego that we want. I'm gonna go ahead and research this. Don't really need to, but just kind of want to research all the things if I can. This is gonna be good. I'm really excited about this pen. This pen's gonna be great. And right now those people in those luxury hotels got like nothing to look at. Go back to upgrading our infrastructure. It looks like we're running out of... Yeah, this guy's exhausted, so gonna have to do another round of vacations here soon. All of the stuff and all of the things. Doing all the things. It's a lot to maintain a dinosaur park. Got things that aren't loading. That's a bad sign. So I'm going to go ahead and save my game. I don't know why those things aren't loading in. Maybe they're just empty slots. They're just highlighting empty slots. I hope that's what that is. I hope. So we're going to have to move all the patchies over. So I wonder if I should just do that right now. Get it out of the way. Ooh, what's this? Palladium. That's worth more than what the expedition cost. That's great. Oh, this asshole. Gigantospore something? They are dicks. Like, they are the biggest pricks ever. They fight and they fight and they fight. One of them will get injured. I'll send him to the hospital. Like, I'll send them back, and within like 5 minutes of them being back in their pen, they're fighting again. No, what are you guys doing? Why are you guys fighting so much? Well, hopefully he's not injured too bad. Having the medical response right there. Oh, that's great. They're on it. That injury happened like moments ago. This T-Rex is dominant. It's got the little crown. So I'm thinking that this one is let's see. Dangerous and dangerous. Okay, so they're both fight record. Has lost 3 fights. Has won 3 fights. That's funny. Well, if their infamy level goes up, I mean, they'll... Ooh, he had a concussion. If the infamy level goes up, they actually become a more highly desired attraction. All right, we need to knock out all of these patchies and put them in the bigger cage and repurpose this pen they're in. So grab this capture team. And they have a nice little family unit going on, so that'd be good. Eventually, my dinos are going to start dying of old age, and that's going to be an issue. Gonna have to start preparing for that, too. Stego. 77%. Oops, that was my welfare scientist. Shit. I needed them for the medical. I didn't even think about it. We're good.
Asset to be collected.
Those 3 can handle it. These guys are getting knocked out. There should be 5. Got him with 1. Oh, there we go.
Assets in the air. Picking up asset. En route to pick up the asset. Collecting asset. Asset requiring collection.
And you definitely want them all to wake up next to each other. You don't want to spread them out because they won't understand that they're all in the same pen until they find each other. So they can get depressed and lonely if they're too spread out. It's a big ass cage. I don't know how this is gonna work. Not sure. I've never made a cage this big. I've never put 3 critters in one cage, so
Delivery has been completed.
I'm not sure
Transportation
how it's gonna go.
underway. Asset in transit. Asset transportation underway.
All right, here we go. Did this guy not get a move? Or maybe I can only do so many at a time.
Transportation complete. Asset has been transported. Asset transportation complete. Confirm Confirming asset delivery.
T-Rex
Heading
is
to collect the
good.
asset.
And we'll resupply our medical vehicles with fuel.
Asset transportation in progress.
48, 47. Yeah, they don't really drive around too much, so. Luckily, I haven't had much in the way of medical issues with these guys, so. Okay, so we are looking for ground leaf. They have enough water. Really, they're good in most areas. They just need some more of this ground leaf stuff. I'm gonna do tall leaf and ground leaf since I'm gonna have bigger guys in here. I don't know what the other ones are gonna want or need, so this is just kind of, I'm gonna start with this as like a base. Then I'll clean up the water in a minute. Because I do think that this is also what the sauropods eat. I don't know about, I don't know about the stegos, though. I don't know what they eat.
Asset delivered.
Let's clean up this water a little bit. I don't like it when it has, like, plants and trees growing inside of the water, or the little beach parts. There we go. Clean up the beach a little bit. There. Starting to look like a pen. We're getting there. These guys are super happy. And this is all the area that they've explored. Now, what they'll do is they won't explore too far. They're not going to explore the whole place. This is just, they're going to basically have a territory and claim that as their territory. And then that'll kind of let me know how many more patchies I can put in there, because I'll see empty territory, drop in like 3 or 4, drop in 3 or 4, and just kind of fill the place up. I like that you have to kind of do it slowly over time and kind of feel out how they're socially, how they're doing. Got some shrimp for sale. Got a lot of the stego guy. Is that going to give us 7%? So we're going to be at 84% genome. It's not great. These bigger dinos, though, they definitely take a lot more time, a lot more expeditions to perfect their genome. I'm not saying like I'll only make them when the genome's perfected, but with how long they live, you almost might as well. Do these guys chill with... They're chill with compies. Maybe I should move all the compies over here. That'd give me 2 empty. Oh, I forgot. They're chill with these guys. That's right. That's right. Nah, I won't mess with that. They have cohabitation going on right now. So that leaves this patchy open. What can we throw in there? Could throw these guys in there. They beat the shit out of each other and piss me off, but probably do well together. What's their appeal? 90? The Chonkosaurus is 70. I can see why their appeal is 90, though, because they beat the shit out of each other. Sukos. It looks like the Sukos, I mean, aside from the T-Rexes, are... Wow, these guys are only 300? Dang, I thought that was going to be way higher. What about the Patchies? Man, you can't beat the appeal of the big predators. Then 1,200 for the T-Rex. Triceratops got shit appeal. The Megalosaurus has a 640. 630. I guess, really, that appeal is pretty high for a herbivore, but... Damn. all people want to see are the carnivores, and they're such a pain in the ass to take care of. I've never done a megalosaurus though, but the problem is you can't put them in cages with like anybody else. This one's a little different though. It's a little... Wait, Carnos? They're chill with Carnos? Are Carnos chill with them? Oh. Okay, so I could put these two in the same pen. That's interesting because usually the big predators do not want to be in cages with other big predators. That's interesting. Troodons want to be alone. That's the thing is like so many of these guys just the big predators like the T-Rexes, even though that 1200 is a lot when you consider how much open space they need, how big their pen has to be, they won't cohabitate, yeah, and how expensive they are just to get out there. That 1200 is really not worth it. If you think about these guys, they're only worth 21, but shit, I got like 15 of them in one cage. They have like no needs at all. Wait, that's what these guys are? These guys were just given to me. I had no idea those were those, so we can just move these two. That's fantastic. Let's do it. I had no idea that's what these two guys were. I guess I should probably know what dinosaurs I have in my park. That's great. That's gonna leave 2 open cages. I'm gonna go ahead and convert both of these cages into predator cages. And yeah, we'll just put some big ass predators in them. That'll be great. And are all of our expedition people exhausted yet? I really wouldn't mind finishing that genome. Cheaper expeditions. I had 2. They must be working on something else. That's fine. I can do like an ankylosaur and a triceratops in the same pen, I think. Pretty sure.
Asset collection request received. Heading to pick up the asset.
Try to drop them off near a food source and near water. Now let's check out their cage. It looks like that's the same plants they've been eating. And this water feature shit is gonna drive me insane. There we go.
Asset has been collected.
Ah, so much better. Clean up that water. I think I had to do that because the cages were so small.
Asset being transported.
Thank goodness. Actually. Ah. Go. Carnivores really do, the big carnivores, seems like most of them just want a little bit of forest, but mostly an empty cage. So I'll just kind of scrub these ones and add whatever's necessary in a minute. It'll kind of remind me that they're empty too.
Asset delivery confirmed.
Okay, got this expedition. I think no matter how much I get out of their fossils this time, I'm just going to go ahead and start synthesizing. All right, big guys, how do you feel about that, huh? The bigger, better cage? Need more open space? 12 leaf. Okay, so maybe I put too much plants in here. But As they expand their zone, it might, or their territory, it might be fine. Oh, look at them galloping. Yeah, get you some big open space. Yeah, they seem happy enough. They got enough water. They're cool with Apaches. Yeah, they need more open space. I wasn't expecting that. So let's just delete some of this. Make like a kind of an open area in the middle here. How do you feel about that? There we go. Plenty of food, plenty of water, plenty of area. This is good. Okay, so I think if 2 of them are cool with this, I can put 2 more. Oh yeah, I could probably put 4 more in there. And Apaches. Yeah, we could put a lot more Apaches in there. This is great. Cool. We're gonna really have like one big mega habitat, and I'm really excited about it. Shrimps. Damn. Okay. That'll get us to 96%, which is good enough for me. I am unbothered by that. But that is now, that's not going to really fix our new species issue because I didn't realize we already had those in the park. That's park rating has dropped 2% this month. Yeah, it's because I haven't really done anything new. I've just been really trying to do not stop it. Oh my god, look at these cars. The doors are all broken and shit. Need some maintenance done to these things. Edit route, ride, drive.
Green electricity, the park tour is the most environmentally friendly way to see our dinosaurs.
Increase your vehicle's capacity along this tour route. The more vehicles you add along the path, the more likely it is that dinosaurs will become frustrated. Frustrated dinosaurs may eventually resort to attacking your guests while they are on a tour. Okay, I won't mess with that then. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that the tour rides gotta be, they gotta be like stressing these Rexes out. I mean, what do they look like when they leave the station? Yeah, they look nice. A dangerous storm is incoming. Prepare to open emergency shelters. Well, that's just great. I hate dealing with storms. They break fences, and good thing is we have shelters for days. Ooh, I hear that. Heard, as it were, a noise of thunder. Okay, shelters are open. Let's go, people. Got a dino injured in the storm. So what I do is I basically don't do anything until the storm passes because it's too much of a pain to try to fix things during the storm because they'll just break again. What I'm waiting for is a fence to break, because if a fence breaks, then I'll send someone to it immediately. multiple ailments in one cage. That probably means they actually have a sickness. It could just be exposure during the storm. We shall see. That's it? One fossil, huh? Go ahead and send everyone on vacation while the storm's going. During the sandstorm, all scientists are encouraged to take their 2-minute break. They get a 2-minute break every other month. Ooh, it's bright. It's real bright. Okay, the storm has passed. It doesn't look like any dinos got out. And we got medical teams doing their thing. I really hope this isn't a sickness. Diseases can spread through your park like wildfire. Yep, they got something. What do they have? Coccidiomochus? Coccidiomochus? We have a cure for that? It looks like we do. Okay. So who's the broken leg? I think it's this one here. Okay. Got medical staff coming to figure out what's going on with him. These things are fucking huge. Just huge. And he is taken care of. Cool. We just need to... Coccidiomocosis? I don't even know how you say that. Lowers the dinosaur's max health and stamina caused by exposure to sandstorms. Non-fatal, but requires medical attention. So we don't. Take a photo of a dinosaur with the ailment. Oh, I forgot that's a new thing in this in this game. So I gotta take direct control of a helicopter. I should probably take some photos of the park anyway. And here we go. And we'll get our best people on it. I want this done quick. Done really good to not have like a plague spread throughout the park, so I want to keep it that way. The genome's done for the long neck guys. We still need to finish the genome for the Pachios and the Stegos. Should I do one more attempt to finish that genome? It's 5% off. Probably not. I don't think I care enough. I don't know where Stegos are. I think Stegos were... Oh, European. Okay. Portugal. Loria Fa Formation B. Stegosaurus. Cheaper expeditions, and a logistics specialist. Nice. Let's make some dinosaurs. What do we got? Synthesize. Got this guy. We'll modify his genome, see if we can make him look a little cooler. Yeah, green on green. Could go with like a... almost like a dark purple. Oh, look at that. Almost like a black and yellow. Yeah. Oh, I like that. That's gonna look great. Let's see. Big appetite and unfit. We will get that done. So basically, I like to just remove any negative traits from the genome that I possibly can. Mobile Vet Unit 1 has been dispatched to automatically deal with a dinosaur health issue. That's great. Where you at? There you are. Okay, they're going to go around and try to heal all of that, cure that. So we got the Namachosaurus. We're going to modify their genome. We're already going with this black and yellow. I think that's going to look so nice. They have some health issues. They have a large appetite. Genetic modification reduces the rate of health loss to starvation and frequency of eating. Get that to 0. Genetic modification increases the rate at which the dinosaur recovers stamina. There we go. All patched up. And it looks like they already have a 25% chance to live a longer lifespan. And since we have one more available modification point, we'll pop that in there. And it does increase their cost a little bit, but for the sake of getting a few extra years out of them, it's worth it. Right, faster synthesis, and cheaper synthesis. Boom, look at that. 75% faster, 30% cheaper. Oh my goodness. Look at that, drop that down to 13 seconds. That's pretty damn good for the size of the dino. 1 egg, that's it? Holy fuck. That's per egg. Okay, what do we got? Wow, no traits at all. I mean, it's okay though. He has no defects or nothing. I don't have like a faster hatching, which is weird. Normally I do. Okay. Can't believe that's only 1 dino. 1 egg at a time. I have to do another one. Hey, long lifespan. Nice. It's not it's not nothing, world-shatteringly amazing, incredible, but it is something. A few minutes, we'll have 2 more of those. That's great. Why has this not been taken care of yet? Okay, they're coming. Guys are comfortable and okay. This one was uncomfortable. Their health is going back up rapidly. This is good. Good. T-Rexes haven't eaten a truck in a while. Cured the plague. And completed our expedition. Things are moving along very fluidly. Take us to a 2. That would take us to a 3. 54%. Sounds good. Finally starting to get a little bit of momentum here. It feels like it's been been such a long game. And you pay for your scientists monthly anyway. Like, you pay them by the minute. So making sure that your scientists are always out there doing something is super important. Let's check out our rating. It looks like we're at 4.5. Yeah, we're at about 4.5 star rating. Looks like our appeal is low, which sucks. But I think we can build a few more entertainment attractions to try to kind of artificially bump that number a little bit. But nothing's going to beat just getting some big ass scary dinosaurs in here. That's what the people want. So I'm going to start converting these 2 cages into the these kind of fortified predator cages. Now, the interesting thing is, and I didn't plan for this, my one ride is going to go through all of my large carnivore attractions, which I think is going to make the ride super exciting for people. The problem being that also means the chances that the trucks are going to be destroyed and my visitors are going to be murdered is definitely going to go up. You know what though? It's so much more stress-free to run a park without velociraptors. The velociraptors are an absolute nightmare to try to keep in their cage. They fight each other, they injure each other, they kill each other. They constantly try to break out. Like, raptors were the worst experience ever. The raptors were just awful. I did not enjoy, would not recommend, could not recommend raising raptors. They're really cool looking, and there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with their genomes, but you know, end of the day, it's an absolute nightmare. Okay. Oh, good. I was gonna say that might be an issue. That is not bad. Nice. Okay, these gates are powered. This one's converting. And it looks like our eggs are just about done. Got some shrimp. I've never seen this. Jinko fossil. And didn't really get shit for fossils, but the way it goes sometimes. And we got 2 dinos that are ready for their debuts. Gonna start populating the other side of this enclosure.
Collection request. Heading to collect the asset.
Need to have people sign waivers before they get in those vehicles. Let's see how beaten up they are.
Assets in the air.
They're missing most of their doors. Most of the doors have been bitten off. Are you 2 fighting? We're just communicating. I think they're just wrestling. Yeah, just wrestling. Just wrestling. Play fighting. It's interesting that the game, I think it's cool actually, that the game does a distinction between the carnivores, like play fighting, and actually like vying for alpha status or that sort of thing. It's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Okay. Do I have another stego location? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe over here? Oh. There we go, Stegosaurus. Good, good, good. Brachiosaurus. Another Stegosaurus. We got 2 stego sites. That is expensive. 700 to 400, about 500. 300,000. Hell yeah. I have another expedition person. I did.
Station underway.
Cool. That stego genome is almost done. Oh, yeah. I want to see how this guy looks. Kind of dark, but it doesn't look that amazing. I might need to see them side by side with the other ones.
Asset has been delivered.
I mean, they pop a bit. It's nighttime, though. We'll see. But the other one. Look pretty awesome.
Asset transportation complete.
And they are aware of the population of the other ones, which means their areas are going to mix. That's really good. So they're what they consider their area has spread down here now, which means that they are more aware of the amount of open space and food and the overall area there is. The Patchies have a spot over there. Park Tour 1 has entered into emergency shutdown due to a vehicle being destroyed by T-Rex 1. Okay, this ride is getting increasingly dangerous. Oh, there it is. The people aren't dead. It's like he destroyed the car and then fell asleep in front of it. We need to do something about this. What I'm thinking is the track that goes through the T-Rex cage, I think the amount of time the cars are in their cage is just stressing them out. So what we'll do is we will kind of make them circle in and out instead. So their time in here will be less, and the T-Rexes might end up being in a location that they can't even see. But I think it'll be overall a better thing. Cool. Okay. And we need a ranger to do an emergency restart. Yeah, so I'm thinking the amount of time that vehicles are inside of their cages is what aggravates them. So if it just goes in and goes out real quick, then it should be fine. And if the T-Rexes want to get away from vehicles, they have places they can go and hide instead of... Probably almost seems like, because if they get irritated with them here, they probably move over here, but then the trucks keep following them. That's probably why they're getting agitated. Gonna double check these Patchies. They've had time to settle in. They have a pretty small zone here. It looks like it's still expanding a bit, but they seem pretty content with this corner, which is good. They don't need much area to wander because they're not very big. Sell some turtle shells. There we go. 60, 70, 80. Okay, that'll get us to where I'm comfortable. I'm really not comfortable making dinos under 80%. But these bigger ones, it takes a long time to get them there. So now I need to work on the Pachyosaurus. Is that him? Pterosaur, no, I need Patchy. Patchy and Triceratops, I'd rather just focus on the Patchy by himself. This one will be real quick. Sequencing the genome for the Patchy will be quick as hell. Then we can work on a couple more predators. These guys seem pretty happy. It looks like their population, we could go really high with it. We could probably put like 12 in here. I don't think it'd be enough space though. Yeah, that's great. So let's see what the stegos eat. Kind of be prepared for it a little bit. Ground fiber, which they have, and ground fruit, which we don't have. And they need a lot of it. Okay, so we're gonna have to introduce fruit into the environment. Something to keep in mind that they're not gonna be happy until they find it. Hydrosopod. Ornithopod. Ooh, did I mess up? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. I was like, shit, if any of these Gallimimus looking guys were cool with the these guys, we could put them together, but they don't like anyone. They're okay with sauropods and that's it, so. Inkley and Stego. I guess we could have easily just thrown these in with them too. Instead of the Patchies, but it doesn't matter, I guess. What a long game. There's so many things to do and so much stuff to do. It's less about like building like an amusement park and more about like the logistics of running Jurassic Park, which is just good. Real good. I like the way they got it set up. Oh yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we'll sequence that in no time. What was that, 30? 50% in one go? Hell yeah. That's gonna take no time. So I'm comfortable hatching a couple stegos at 81%. That's fine. As long as their genome's not all jacked up, we're good. Intolerant, we cannot have that. That is the opposite of what we're building. We're building an enclosure that's going to have a lot of different critters, and if anything, they need to be extra tolerant. Tolerant and social. That's good. I really hope they don't just do one egg at a time. I'm going to be so bothered if they do one at a time. The synthesis? No. Six? Holy shit. Okay, I was expecting 2 or maybe even 3, but 6? Wow. And the survival rate's 100%. That's good. Man, if we can get like 3 really good eggs out of this, that'd be really awesome. Hope we do. Here we go. We have aggressives. Definitely will not be putting an aggressive stego in that cage. Definitely not. Social and tolerant. That is perfect. That's exactly what we want. God, I wish that wasn't aggressive. That would have been really nice. I was really hoping to have at least 2 that are social and tolerant. So that kind of sucks. But having no traits at all is better than having negative traits. And then having a skittish one doesn't really matter. I don't really want to start with more than 4 though. This has a 15% heightened dominance. So this one will probably become the alpha. Let's do faster synthesis. Wait, is synthesis not what we're doing? I don't know what we're doing, apparently. What is this called? Incubation. Incubation. Okay, synthesis, then incubation. I was definitely not expecting to do 4 stegos, though. That's pretty great. I wonder if, when this is done, if this will go up to 9. If they need to actually be in the park, or if we can get this up by just having them in the hatchery. So if we can just have them in the hatchery, then we can just throw these guys in the hatchery. What I need to do with these guys is crank these guys up to crazy social so they stop beating the shit out of each other. Skin color. Random skin. That black and yellow, I bet you would look so good. What if we did like purple and white? That might be kind of cool. Need something that pops a little bit more. There we go. Try that. I was going to do big predators, but instead of having to synthesize even more creatures, let's just use the ones we got. I don't even have any Galley Minus out there. I could do that too. Cheaper synthesis. So this isn't synthesis. What the hell is synthesis then? Whatever. Make it happen. Batch size 6 with a 75%. One didn't make it. And nothing but positive traits. Social. That's what I want. Social. Docile. Never terrorizes guests. And nocturnal. Just hope they don't beat the shit out of each other. That's all I want, is for them to get along. I want them to not kill each other in the pens. It is such a weird thing. Like, I get that they want to do the fight for dominance and they want to fight for alpha spot, and like I get that that's something they do out in the wild, but fuck, we're talking like punctured organs and shit constantly. And they're pretty damn expensive to be just killing each other. Successfully raised to maturity. Here we go. Putting some stegos out there. Looks like this guy got kind of left behind. Might get lonely.
Asset requiring collection.
Let's see if he's lonely. Nope. Okay. I'm so used to these guys with these little ranges that they won't recognize one being that far away as a part of their herd. Whitmore, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day.
Asset in transit.
Okay, let's see if we finish this mission by just having this creature hatch without him actually in the park. We'll see. Stay tuned.
Transporting asset.
Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. I really hope they don't start picking fights and killing Patchies and stuff. Lonely. Okay, so they have no ground fiber and no ground fruit. I thought for sure those plants on the ground were ground fiber. Tall fiber, ground fiber, tall fruit, ground fruit. Hi, first time watcher. Really liked the first game. Haven't touched 2 yet. Oh man, the first one was so good. And this one really just, it just enhances the experience. It's really good. Big recommend. Big recommend for me. Okay, let's get some fruit and ground fiber in here. Fill up some of these empty spots. Ground fiber, ground fiber.
Asset has been delivered.
Ground leaf, ground fiber. Get something that's a little bit more high concentrated. Obviously, these one social issue impacting comfort. Oh, loneliness probably. Yeah, loneliness. 3 is not enough. Okay, glad we went with 4 then, because 3 might have been a bad thing. Gonna do some more little patches of fiber. I don't want to cover up too much of the blank space because the tall boys need they need room to roam. I can do some fiber across the fence. Looks good. That number will only go up as they discover more of their pen here. Let's make sure we didn't. These guys are great now. Yeah, they don't give a shit. Yeah, no, they have this whole cage on lockdown, so they don't care. The Patchies are, again, yeah, they're good. Okay, cool. The Stegos were are the needy boys, and they seem just fine. As they wander around and they explore a little bit more too, that some of these will go up. They shouldn't go down anymore because there is fiber out there that they're not aware of. But since the tall guys are pretty well set, I'm gonna just make a patch right in the middle here. Okay, well, I'll leave it be, but I don't like it being that close. They're not roaming as far as I thought they were going to. All right, let's get our what's that? Gigant Spinosaurs. Gigant? Oh no. One of those. Put them in this fresh cage we got here. Mission complete. Jurassic Park, San Diego. Oh, that's it. It's done. We did it. Oh, could have done that like in half the time, but I was having a lot of fun building this park. I really love the layout of it. Could try to get her to 5 stars. See here, appeal is better. We're getting better appeal. We could do some more entertainment attractions. Yeah, I think we could get to 5 stars. I do kind of want to move on to the next one though. Said the Stegos weren't visible.
Asset has been collected.
Yeah, we got a few blind spots in here, but that ain't no biggie. Ain't no big thing. We are going to start getting a lot more foot traffic over here, so I have to start building some more buildings. I wish they'd wander a little bit more. What are you guys doing? You've been in here for 2 seconds.
Asset being transported.
Ooh, that looked nasty.
Asset delivered.
Why do you guys gotta be like this, huh? Because this one is the current leader. They have no traits, though. This one might have the slight more dominance. Yeah, it does. Okay, the 15% higher dominance, so this one wants to be the leader.
Complete.
Major injury. Lovely. You've been in that pen for 2 fucking seconds. God. Just like these guys, they're gonna beat the shit out of each other, and it's gonna be a problem. Alright. Get you guys something to munch on.
Asset transportation in progress.
And they got enough water.
Asset transported.
Let's see how that coat looks. The orange. Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. I could see them in the sun, but sun's going down. Yeah, they look great. They're so small. I always think that they're gonna be huge, but they're these like, they're so tiny. They're just teeny. Better these pens are much bigger than they appear to be.
Delivery has been completed.
Okay. Transport this guy to a medical facility.
Picking up asset.
Should probably send everyone on vacation. Everyone's getting pretty overworked in here. So what I'm going through right now, for anyone who's watching, this is based on Jurassic Park 2. I did Jurassic Park 1. They have a scenario that's based on if, basically if the power went out and all that stuff, but they were more well prepared and they had made smarter decisions. So you do Jurassic Park 1 as a success. Now this is Jurassic Park 2. If Hammond's nephew had successfully built Jurassic Park San Diego, and what would that look like? And that's what this is. This is Jurassic Park San Diego. So it's just a series of like what if scenarios. And as much as I'm having so much fun with this, really need to move on. We'll just call this one JP2 so I remember that it's Jurassic Park 2. All right. I could probably sit in that park for the next like 4 hours. Hey, my game crashed. The game crashes have been very consistent. And by that I mean it's always when you close a map. Like if you're loading between scenarios and stuff, it's always when one is closing. All right, so we 100% of the campaign. The story, pretty interesting. It's fun. It's kind of weird because the campaign feels like one giant tutorial. The challenges are just challenge modes. You know, here's a busted ass base and limited resources, and you got to make it work. Now, chaos theory is really cool because it's all what if stories. You know, it's all like, what if, you know, you could fix up Jurassic Park? What if you made San Diego work? I don't really know. I think this is just like, what if you restored Site B? I don't know. I'm not really understanding what this is, but we'll figure it out. Then you got the build Jurassic World, succeed where Jurassic Park couldn't, just be careful what you create. This one's interesting. This is returning back and rebuilding it after everything, after the events of Jurassic World. You go back and rebuild it and reopen it. So these what if scenarios have been really, really, really fun. The San Diego one was wonderful because it had that little central building with the arena in it, the viewing gallery. It's pretty cool. So then sandbox. Now, normally I don't play sandbox mode stuff because I assumed that you would have like infinite money and just infinite resources, and it's just build something. To me, that's what sandbox means, is that you don't got to work for nothing. However, after talking with a buddy, they made it sound like these are... Oh wow, these are big. Oregon, California, Pennsylvania. Campaign maps are available. That they're basically, you're starting a park from scratch. It's just there's no end to it. You just build and build and build. But it's still a park. I don't think I would call that. I would call that like franchise mode, not sandbox mode. But we'll see. Got a lot of maps. I love how many maps there are. In different parts of the world, with really the Canada one looks gorgeous. I think I want to do something a little bit more tropical, but I don't see anything like that aside from this one would be, but I literally just did that one yesterday, so I mean, I guess I did all of them the other day, but Colossal Rock Faces, National Park to backdrop, your sandbox park. I'm trying to remember which one had the biggest, like, open spaces. I do Germany. It's bright screen. Jurassic World staff and guests. I love this. All buildings, Jurassic World buildings, park buildings, DFW, or all. Oh, I see. Standard, custom, creative. So creative is, I see. Power requirements, none. Scientist disabled. Okay, that's creative mode. So it lets you really color grading. Terrain flattened or normal. Weather level, default level. No egg failures. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There are an insane number. That's pretty cool. Task time. So this is like, you really, really make it your own. I'm just going to go with standard. Jurassic. Can I have both? Jurassic Park staff. Guests only. Dinosaur protection group workers. Operatives. Jurassic World staff and guests. Jurassic World staff. I guess this is just who's in the park. Jurassic Park staff and guests. So we'll go with Jurassic World. I haven't messed with much with the Jurassic World stuff. There we go. Cool. I hope I did that right. I've been wanting to just build a park to build one. I feel like I sink my teeth in, but how deep I'm allowed to sink my teeth in is restricted because like the game will end or like the challenge will end. And I thought the Germany map looked absolutely gorgeous, so. And I think it was the biggest, flattest. And I don't want to hit the flat button because I don't want it to look artificially flattened. We have a lot of water to work with. I really want to do some of the aquatic stuff. Let's see how far we can go out here. Okay. It looks a little bit bigger than the challenge map, which is great. Let's see. Sometimes you gotta click and so you can see where this barrier is. Oh, okay. Okay, so we can go up here. And it is most of this area up here. There are some restrictions. There's like a hill here. God, I hate that. Pretty big open areas though up there. And we have this beach up until this point. Okay, I thought we were gonna have all of this over here, so that's kind of a bummer. It does come down to this spot. Cool. So I think I do want to start on the beach. Even though there's this big wide open area up here. I think I'll work up into it and start out on the beach. Maybe that's dumb. Am I being dumb? Am I being stupid? The other option is because this area up here in the corner is isolated. I could put my entrance like right here. And then people would funnel into the park. You know what? That is a better idea, isn't it? Or even if I put my entrance in one of these alcoves. Ooh, right here. Oh, right here, right here. Yeah. Right there. Yep. That's the spot. That's the ticket. Arrival point. The main entrance to the park. Guests travel from this point to dinosaur exhibits and attractions. What kind of arrival point do I want? Oh, that's so cool that it has multiples. There's a bunch of buildings in here I've never seen before. This is cool. But I think it's like all buildings from all games. Arrival point. So this would be like it's almost like a subway station. Which is like big, like Westworld vibes. I like it. So this is how people are going to enter the park. And that does block out the rest of them. Control center, control center, control center. So we got to pick which one we want. Headquarters that enable operations and scientist management. So they're all the same. It's just, you know, what look do you like? A lot of the stuff I've been doing looks very like industrial. So I want to get away from that if I can. Oh, I see. They share an icon. So which science center? And I gotta make sure they all say the same thing. There we go, like this. This just looks like an interesting building. Something that's been like designed to be visually appealing. We're gonna need a generator. Kind of get us started. Standard path or facility path? The differences. Guess I'm just gonna go with the standard path. Got room on both sides. Say the park should probably start around here. It should be all buildings. I do want it to be aesthetically pleasing, though. I'm ready to have like a good looking park where I'm not starting out with a pile of trash and I'm trying to make it work. Expedition centers. They all look pretty well the same. I'd say these two look more industrial. So it looks a little bit more... yeah, they all look industrial. So we'll tuck it away, I guess. We can add a restroom right there. Try to line up this path with this path. Maybe. Ooh, just like that. Yeah, there we go. Line up them paths. Get you some symmetry. Do we have to, like, research the toilet? Huh, we do. Interesting. Oh, we do have unlimited money. Oh, that's boring. Oh, shit. I didn't look down there. Do I really want to play? I thought it'd be a normal game. I don't want to play with unlimited money, I don't think. Damn it. Shit. I thought standard would not do that. So you still build the park, you still build you still have management, it's just you have an unlimited budget. I can't say that I am super thrilled about that. But you know what? We'll roll with it, I guess. Maybe it shouldn't bother me. Maybe I shouldn't care. I don't know. It just feels weird. Feels like I'm cheating, even though I'm not. I mean, you still gotta, you know, the point is to build the perfect part. Spare no expense sort of thing, you know, but it's just the word unlimited. Puts a bad taste in my mouth. Still gotta research and all that stuff, though. I'm gonna go with all the Jurassic World stuff. Make it look like a... Oh, there's things that straight up disappear. Like this monorail station. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do Jurassic World themed. Sounds good to me. And a staff center. Oh. Oh, look at this. Marine reptiles. Oh, there's so many of them. What? The Mosasaurus. That's cool as hell. I thought there was going to be like 3. Wow. There are a lot more dinos than I thought there were going to be. Holy crud. What? Guys, I am baffled. Wow. Wow. Lagoon upgrades? Aviary upgrades? Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Oh, I'm like a kid in a candy store. I like that this hasn't changed at all. Just like meat. Yeah, got it. Ornithomodosaurus, something like that. Okay, this one stayed pretty normal. I think that's the only one I haven't seen yet of those guys. Okay, you could write a book about. I mean, I haven't seen any of these. What, that one, that one. I don't. What the fuck is that? No clue what the fuck that is. Very cool. Oh my god, I cannot even imagine. Oh, I was gonna say, with the way this game leans towards a very carnivorous meta. I don't know if I can call it a meta, it's a single player game, but oh, that's pretty cool. Weird looking. Wow, so the T-Rex goes all the way out to here. Okay, hybrids 1. Hybrids X. Ooh, what's this? Piscivores? Piscivores? And then hybrids 2. Wow, prerequisite. Synthesize, incubate, and release the following dinosaur, Indominus Rex. So the Indominus Rex says that you need to increase Velociraptor and Tyrannosaurus Rex genomes to 100%, and the Gigantosaurus genome to at least 25%. I like that they have these big, like these requirements that make sense. And just because, and it doesn't say you unlock a specific dino, it says you unlock like a category, so the hybrids might actually be more than just these ones, but we'll see. That's pretty cool. I am excited about this. Some of these are pretty the same. Like I was expecting the genome modification to be a little different, but no, this is great. Cool. Way more dinos than you deal with in the rest of the modes. So that's pretty cool. What was I doing? Response facility. Did I build a response facility yet? Expedition, control, response facility. Good. Means we're ready for our first enclosure and hatchery. Do I have is that an expedition center? Can't go on any expeditions because I don't have any staff. Wow. I'm not used to, usually when you start out in like the other game modes, you have like, you're starting from something. This is like, you're not starting from shit. Research is going to be key. Incubation is going to be good. Expeditions are going to be important. So these are actually really good ones to start out with. Fuck, we have unlimited money. I keep thinking in terms of the normal game. Okay, so speed is probably everything. Faster research. Faster incubation. What about synthesis? Do we have synthesis? No, we do not. Welfare specialist. That's good. And welfare specialist. Positive influence decreases task time by 20% if assigned with at least one other member. It's probably a good route to go. Just kind of just a good attitude. I mean, that is not a face that says positive influence, but you know, maybe it's just having a bad day. God, just scolding at the camera. Scowling, not scolding, scowling. Okay, so we need a genome. Ceratosaurus, I don't know what that is. Oh, Ceratosaurus, we could start with that. I don't know what it is, but we should probably just go ahead and start with a predator. Why not? Yeah, we'll just start out with a predator. That'll get our ratings up real fast. Positive influence. Oh wow, look how low their stats are. That is so weird. Really starting from the bottom. Get them an enclosure ready. We got a little bit of room right here. That's the response. Probably should put like food and shit right here. Need room for that observation deck. It's gonna bother me. Need it to be straight, damn it. Yeah. Getting better at taking advantage of those corners. Let's remove everything in here. Matter of fact, it's kind of easier for me to imagine what we can do with the land if I get a better idea of how much land we're working with. Because I can't delete things that aren't on my property. So if I see trees, I know that's where the edge of the area is. Then I'll do a little beautification later. Of course, normally I wouldn't be able to afford doing this, but since we have unlimited money in this mode, might as well. There we go. Good enough for now. There we go. Got a nice big chunk of room to grow into here. Probably dig into this a little bit, just so I kind of know what my limitations are down here. There we go. Yeah. Looks a little less cramped too. Like I got a better idea of what I can do out here. So we'll do some kind of small predator in this cage. Give him a gate here. Did not leave room for an observation deck there, but yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure that I could get most of this place viewed from one spot. Storm warning. Well, I mean, there really shouldn't be anyone in harm's way, I don't think. Like 5 people work here, maybe? Well, damn. I'm a little confused. Where do I go to? Oh, Science Center. Okay. Yeah, it didn't have the icon floating above it. Oh, look how derpy that guy is. Ceratosaurus? Oh, I love him. Cool. Can we get research done on... No. Ugh. My scientists suck. Alrighty. Well, that is where I'm going to call it. 8:30 p.m. Get this part kind of started. Get it kind of going. Probably do some B-roll on my other park just to have something for the YouTube's video. Oh, new save. Cool. My game. Sounds good. Thank you guys for hanging out and checking it out. We should have that new Risk of Rain 2 video up on the YouTube channel here on... Probably should be up by Friday. Should be up by Friday. It's probably gonna be another shorter one because these, you know, when I do the first impressions of things that aren't MMOs, you know, usually there's not a ton to say about them. You just kind of dive in, you know, 6 to 8 minutes, and it's a good little video. I try to do a pretty good overview of how I feel about the game and all the features and functionality it has. I do returning impressions on other videos as well. And that's like from the perspective of someone who played the game once and is wondering if it has been updated, if it plays better, if it's optimized, you know, basically whatever was wrong with it that caused kind of a mass exodus. You know, did it ever recover from those things? So yeah, I focus on first impression and returning impression content. Let me get my thing fixed here. But basically the end goal of all of that is to just help people make better purchasing decisions. It was content that I watched for years, especially when money was really tight. So you know, it felt good. It always felt good. I always had a great deal of respect and appreciation for content creators like Lazy Peon, massive inspiration from Lazy Peon, because and then Josh Strife Hayes has a this is a little bit more recent, but Josh Strife Hayes has a series he's doing called Worst MMO Ever, and sometimes he finds MMORPGs that I've never heard of before. MMOs that have like a very small player base, or let's say like 10 years ago had a small player base. There's like 15 people out there still playing it. He just and it does not matter what it is, he'll play it. I think I saw him playing some like Barbie pony MMO thing. It was the weirdest. I can't remember what it was, but um, people like that really inspire me to dive in, kind of figure out, what's good, what's not, and then advise people on purchasing decisions. Especially now that we live in the age of day one DLC and stuff like that, where um, from just straight hype, you can really be pushed into buying something, or yeah, paying for something that you don't know if it's going to be that amazing or not. And I don't mind it at all. Some games I play, like, God, I just did my last video was returning impressions for Fallout 76. I loved Fallout 76 on launch. I just wanted to see if if it fixed the end game. And playing 6 hours of Fallout 76 was torture, pure and complete torture. I hated every second of it. It was awful. So I'm going to take a bit of a break here, probably a hour break, and then I will be going live in my Discord. So make sure you join the Discord channel. That's kind of a new thing that I've been doing, where I stop going live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and start going live. But when I do that in the Discord channel, everyone can jump in and we can chat and we can talk. So it's a little bit more give and take. So if you're just someone who wants to sit back and see what I'm playing, and see if it's any good, and chat with me through Twitch or YouTube, we could do that. And if you want a little bit more of an exchange, we have text channels and voice channels. So if you don't want to be part of the verbal conversation, you can still type things up and I still reply to that. So yeah, trying to diversify a little bit, and I can keep playing the game, but it's a little less exhausting because I get to turn all the lights off. I don't have like these lights in my eyes, and I can just play the game with no camera on, and just chat with the community, and I really enjoy doing that. So yeah, thank you for popping in. Thank you for watching. And as always, until the next one, have a great one. If I can find my ending button. There we go. We'll do one shot of ads and one shot of our Lord Glarp theme. I like that I have a theme song. It's great. And I will pop over into Discord in a bit. Thanks again.